Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. 1 2. Test. Test 1 2. 1 2. Test. Test 1 2. 1 2. Test. Test 1 2. 1 2. Test.
Get discovered, get exposure, and play at the next level. Prep 1. Follow us on all social media platforms.
Baila El Paso Baila. LAT Studio offers a full dance division with jazz, hip-hop, ballet, and contemporary. Visit latstudio.com today.
Build character and build leadership. Toro Soccer Club is officially open for enrollment. A soccer club dedicated to building a college path for kids.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Top Dawgs.
Begin your new soccer
It's
journey
media
today.
day for
Register
track and
online
field.
at
It's the
Toro
first of its
Soccer
kind.
Club.
This is my co-host, Mr. Jesse Tovar.
Hey, Tony.
How are
Glad
you?
we're able to do this again. It's first ever time for track.
Yeah.
I know we were getting a lot of messages. You know, we had everybody else spoil the football, volleyball, basketball, and what about track and field? We've been hearing it for the last 3 years, guys, and don't think we forgot about you. So we said, why not, right? Let's try it out and let's see what these athletes are all about.
Absolutely, and not only is it just the first kind, but first time of its time.
Yeah.
But some of these athletes is their first time here.
Yes.
So we have some returning. Some of the boys that are going to be interviewed today are either basketball players, football players, and so they're going to be here for the second or third time this year.
Yeah, they're the veterans.
Yeah. But they get, they get different questions, a different atmosphere every time. We have a back rooms filled with activities. We have 3 awesome photographers. You want to name them for them, please?
Yeah, we have My Designs Photography. We have Sammy Espinosa, SJE Photography, and Alexis Wilson and Alexis Guzman, Photo Squirrel, and 656 Photos back there getting it done. And what are we going to ask, Tony?
I don't know. I know very little of track, so I'm going to have the gentlemen,
The coaches.
give us a little bit of insight on what track and field has to offer. All right, so who's first in the lineup today?
The Coronado Thunderbirds are in the house. Coach, let us get you over here. Coach,
how's it going?
Welcome.
Thank you for having us.
Coach, introduce yourself to our viewers at home.
My name is Jacob Castaneda. I am the boys head track coach at Coronado High School, first year head track coach. So,
first year.
Yeah, so it's great to be here.
Well, welcome to Media Day.
Thank you.
What's your alma mater? Are you from Coronado?
No, I'm actually from Franklin, down the street.
Oh!
Alma mater of Franklin.
Wow, okay. Have they disowned you yet?
No, not yet. No, luckily my mentor over there is Lenny Brooks. I got a chance to coach under him, and so learned a lot. And no lost love. All good things.
All right, Coach.
Nice. Well, season got going for you guys.
Yeah.
When did it start?
It started back in, for us, January, where we really started to work. Meet started in February. But yeah, we're really getting rolling. District here is in next week after this upcoming weekend. And so hopefully it goes well. We're excited.
Great, Coach. And I mean, what do you think about this Track Media Day?
No, I love it. The kids get a chance to come out here, give them a little bit of exposure. Track is really up and coming here in El Paso, and I think you see a lot of good athletes who are starting to put on statewide, and we had a lot of state qualifiers last year from the city of El Paso. So them getting the opportunity to come out here and kind of expose themselves and show what they can do is awesome. So it's
and
great.
like Tony said, some of these athletes have never been out to Media Day before. And some of these are veterans, right? Even coaches, some of the coaches like, I'm here at another Media Day. But it's great to see when the first timers come in, just their eyes and all the photography and the attention and the studio lights. It's just a great experience. We call it the media experience.
Right, yeah. And like I said, it's great for all of them to get this exposure and to kind of get this experience. And you have kids that are going to go on to do this collegiately. So if they get a chance to do it here, first and foremost, that's great for them.
Cool.
So let me give you the first question, Coach, in reference to your season. Since some of these boys do a lot of the sports prior to track and field, when do you get them? What's the preparation like for you? How early can you start?
And I think that's kind of the unique thing about track is that we kind of get everybody that participates in fall sports. We get them in the spring, whether they're doing basketball, football. I myself do football, and I have 3 kids that I coached football with. 3 of my receivers at Coronado here on the bench right now, and Cade, David, and Darshan. So, getting to see them in the fall and the spring just gives me more time with them, and I love it.
All right, let's meet the players or the athletes, right?
All right, gentlemen, introduce yourself to the camera. This is your camera on this side, all right? Go ahead.
My name is Luis Pastor. I'm a senior at Coronado High School, and I'll be running at UT next year.
Cade Little. I'm a senior at Coronado as well, and I run the 4x1, the 4x4, and the 400.
David Obarca. I'm also a senior, and I run the 400.
Darshan Asante. I'm a senior, and I run the 4x2, the 4x4, the 100, and I plan to go to University of Missouri.
You just do everything. All right. So, guys, welcome to Media Day. You guys having fun? Yeah, awesome, man. Yeah, I know you guys were first, right? First in line, so you guys get to see the whole thing and be first at everything. So tell us a little bit. What does it mean to you being out here now that track and field is recognized for Media Day? Because we always see softball and basketball, and what about track and field? And it's just a whole different element. And how does that make you a better athlete being in track and field?
Well, I feel first of all like Media Day is great because you get to, I guess you get more exposure. I know track and field and really like anything like those types of sports don't really get a lot of recognition. Football gets a lot of recognition, obviously, and other sports, baseball and all that. And I feel like track and field never really has that recognition, even though we have some really good guys here in El Paso. Me myself, I'm second best all-time miler and third best all-time 2-miler. I've gone to state for the last 3 years in both track and cross country, and I've never really had a media day. So it's great to see that we're getting that recognition. Obviously we don't do that. We don't run just for the recognition, but it's nice to have it.
Yeah, no, that's great. All right, guys, and speaking of on the heels of what you just said, we try to recognize everybody. We haven't forgotten about golf, swimming, tennis, dance, but it takes a lot of moving parts to get one of these going. So we'll eventually get to that. Anybody else?
The exposure is great. I mean, I played football, so I already know. I've been to a media day before with Prep 1 and Top Dawgs, so I've been through it. But, I mean, it's a different experience when you're with your track mates. I mean, it's just completely different, and it's great. I mean, I feel like the experience you get is amazing.
All right. Most memorable moment so far for any of you guys this year? Was it a race against a rival school? Any new personal records?
One of my most memorable experiences is when I broke 50 for the 400. I mean, I've never run track before. This is my first year, and I'm grateful to have an amazing coach such as Coach Castaneda. I mean, he's put me through it during practice. I mean, he's seen me struggling. He's seen me at my worst on the floor laying down, but I mean, it's all worth it when it comes down to it, and my times are shown. Getting
the kudos, Coach. Breakfast on you today. Anybody else?
I mean, I could say just coming to this day, just having all this glory, all the exposure, it just come with just God and glory, and just what you got in the whole day, just give God bless and all that. And I could just say just having determination in yourself every day, praying every day, remind yourself about everything every day, reminding who's around you every day, reminding who's going to be with you for and for the future every day. Just gotta give you a little clue that not everybody can have that chance, but if you're gonna show it to everybody, you got that little spirit inside yourself, then you can be able to show out and really let them reveal who you are. And into that, you can be able to show them some stuff that someone hasn't seen before, and then with that, you can be able to make some new tenures and pretty much get the idea for everybody else, so then they can be hey, you can do this too, and you can be you can get recognized as well. So if it don't go like that for your first 3 years or your first few years, and then your last year you have to end up moving, you can still show something, just your potential, just your mindset, just keeping it cool, keeping it humble. Then that's all it is. And once you got that, you just gotta think about it.
Well, very well said. Very well said, Tony. Anything?
Let me ask you guys. What do you guys give me? What you guys run in track and field? What's your specialty? Go ahead. Start on this side.
Yeah. So I come from cross country. So I'm a miler and a 2-miler. Sometimes the 800. And before we got all these great sprinters over here, I used to run the 4x4. Now I don't do that. These guys can keep that event. It was hard to kind of double back from the mile and run the 4x4. So now that we have all these great guys, I just stick to the distance events. No more sprints for me.
How long have you been running cross country?
Just since my freshman year. I didn't really run in middle school, and I came in. I ran once in middle school, and my coach at the time, she said that I wasn't cut out to be an athlete, and that she cut me from the team because I couldn't run 1.5 miles in the time she wanted. And so that was all right. I understood, and I didn't really.
This is middle school.
This is middle school, yeah. And so I came into high school not really wanting to do any sports. And suddenly, they picked me up. The senior at the time told me that I looked like a runner, and so that next Monday I was already running for the team. And so it's worked out. I went from 4:50 in the mile my first year to 4:11 and 10:30 to 9:03. And so, I think a lot of that is the coaching. A lot of that is like wanting to prove people that I am an athlete, that I could accomplish what anything I put my mind to. So yeah, that's
awesome. God,
what do you run?
My specialty is the 400, and honestly, at first, since this is my first year, I saw the track and I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna run a lap. Like that's impossible. I'll stick to the 100 and the 200." But my coach, he threw me in there, and the first thing I ran was the relay, and I actually hit a split of 50.9. And so I was like, okay, that's not bad, but obviously I want to be the best.
So what's really good in a 400, coach?
I think it's all relative. You look at statewide, and if you could get under 50, then that's moving. That's a great time.
Fast,
yeah,
okay.
that's good. Locally, I think 50, 51.
It's just right under my time, but
is the trick on the 400 to keep it steady, or is it to bounce off right off the mark?
No, there's a little bit of strategy and plan, and that's certainly a discussion that we have. But most importantly, we talk about how important it is to get out and make sure that they do push out in the beginning, so that they have that free energy and they use it.
Yeah, because I've seen different methods or strategies. Some people like to stay behind, and then they kind of look at that one person or two people in front of them as bait. Come the last 100, I'm stepping on it.
Yeah.
And there's some people that are like right off the mark, let's go, and they stay in front the whole time. So just I guess your stamina, your endurance matters a lot. Your training. How's your training, coach? How does your training impact these players? What is your strategy? What is your skill set?
First and foremost, it starts with the kids. If the kids, if you don't have the kids, it's difficult. So all the credit and all the ability that they have goes to them. We're just out there to facilitate and help put them in the best possible situation that they can be. I do work mostly with the sprinters. I'm lucky enough to have the old head coach still there with me, and he, kind of took a step back just to be able to focus on what he enjoys doing and what he loves, and that's the distance kids and working with kids like Luis. And so beginning to focus on the sprinters, the 1, 2, and the 4 is awesome for me.
Awesome. Continue on with what do you run, buddy?
Well, I'm actually coming from football, so right now I'm really still trying to find my path. But right now I just ran the 400 for the first time, and I clocked in at a 55. So it wasn't the best, but we're getting to where we want to be.
Good. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah. For me, it's been a little mix-up because for me, at the beginning of the year, I've induced myself to think that I'm gonna be able to compete with these guys, but then coach he had to give me a little plan, because when you have to put entries for kids, see what they can run, see how they're gonna do. So for me, the first meet he put me in the 4x4, and for me this year also, just like some other people, is my first time running the 400 or at least a race with the whole lap, and just knowing that you're gonna have the endurance in you. You just know that it's a man's race, and you really gotta race that. So I had to do that. I did solid. I got a 55, and I was like, man, I had to try better.
So what is it that you run exactly? Is it 400 as well?
I do 4x2. So
4x2. Okay.
I'm a natural 200 runner.
All right.
Yeah.
Man, these track guys interview well, man.
We're better than most football.
Yeah. We've had a lot of athletes out here, and you track guys are doing really well.
We gotta wrap up, but guys, thank you so much. Wish you guys the best in district. Okay. If you guys, been training for a while, you guys been working together. Now Luis is joining the group, right? You're a junior, senior?
I'm a senior.
Okay. Yeah. So this is the last one, huh?
Yeah. The good thing is that it's not the last race. I'll be running at the University of Texas at Austin next fall, so it'll be good. I still have 4 or 5 more years.
Good. You reminded me. Anybody else committed to track or football already? No, not yet.
Still working.
All right. Coach.
Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Likewise.
No, thank you.
Gentlemen, thank you. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's our time with the Coronado T-Birds. We'll be back in just a little bit.
All right, guys. Go ahead and put your mics up here, guys.
You guys cut us off early.
Tony's around here. Okay. Tony's over there. Ask Tony. Yeah. Ready? Okay. Oh, sorry. Welcome back to Top Dogs. I'm your co-host, Jesse Tovar. Welcome to this track and field, first of its kind. You asked, we delivered, powered by Prep One. Coach, and we have, first of all, the Eastlake Falcons in the house. Coach, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having us.
Please introduce yourself to our viewers at home.
Coach Miguel Saldana, head track and field for boys and girls at Eastlake High School.
Coach, so it's the first of its kind. You know, we were getting a lot of DMs, messages. What about track? You guys never give us any love. And a lot of we have multi-sport athletes where they play football, basketball, and they enjoy. But what about the other athletes that run cross country? And we haven't forgotten about golf, tennis, swimming. But it's just so many dynamics that go into putting one of these together.
Absolutely.
What do you think so far?
You know, it's a great thing. It's a great way to showcase the sport because a lot of these athletes, it is their secondary sport. Very few of them would they consider it their primary sport. So just showcasing it so that kids can be more excited coming out. I mean, some of the photo shoots that these guys are able to do really showcases what they do on and off the track. Very involved as well. So putting our sport out there just like everybody else, it goes a long way.
So tell us a little bit about yourself, Coach. How many years you've been out there at Eastlake?
This is my third year at Eastlake High School.
Okay.
But I've been in the area for 7 years. I started off at Enzer Middle School, one of the feeder patterns to it. Okay. And ever since I became a coach for track and field there, I just felt like, you know what, we need to get more of these kids to run out in the Horizon area.
So you have a good pipeline established since you're coming up, right?
Absolutely.
Right,
and we have Desert Wind out there. We have a brand new middle school that's opening up next year.
Wow.
So we have a lot coming in with the growing community.
How's your season gone so far, Coach?
Very good. You know what? We're really proud of our girls and our boys. They're really standing out this year, and we're hitting PRs. We're averaging about 10 PRs per division per week.
Wow.
And now it's just a matter of tightening things up for district.
Yeah. You know, we were talking about earlier on off the set where, you know, every program averages anywhere between 100, 150, 200 athletes, track athletes. And unfortunately, we could only host, 5 to 10, for these media days because it's just so many dynamics that go into
Absolutely.
it. With 32 high schools, the most we've ever hosted it was at the Coliseum. And
Really?
that was because we hosted 3 entities. We had cheer, volleyball, and football. And that was like a lot of athletes there. And just in a studio this size, we could probably cap it off at about 300 athletes. There's no way we could host like 2 schools. That would be the entire day for 2 schools. So we try to get as many schools as possible. So thank you for joining us this media day, and let's get to know your athletes.
Absolutely.
All right,
there they are.
Athletes, welcome to media day. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Having fun?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? Hear all that rattling. A lot of medals, right? A lot of medals are happening here. And you guys get to talk about your medals in a second. Guys, real quick, I want you to introduce yourselves for our viewers at home, your name, your classification, and your event. Go.
The year. All right.
Hi, my name's Aiden Hernandez. I'm a senior. And
what do you run?
What do you run?
I run everything. Coach tells me, what do you want to run? I just, yes.
What's your main event?
Main event, the 4 and the 8.
Okay, got it.
My name is Carter Willis. My main event is 100, and my other event is 4x1. And I'm starting to get into long jump. So, yeah.
Okay.
My name is Isi Uribe. I'm a senior at Eastlake. I do long jump, high jump, and I'm going to do discus next week.
Awesome. Ladies?
My name is Elena Smith. I am a junior, and I specialize in the 100.
My name is Melissa Avila. I'm a sophomore, and I specialize in the 4x4, the 4x1, and the 100.
My name's Sarah Dovenbarger. I'm a junior, and I do pole vault, the 4x4, and the 400.
All right.
My name's Aaliyah Waldo, and I'm a senior, and I do high jump hurdles.
My name is Itzel Chavez. I'm a junior, and I do the 800 meter and 2 miles.
All right. Did you guys expect media day to be like this? You guys thought it was just pictures and stuff, huh?
Yeah.
It's a lot of stuff, huh? A lot of moving parts. All right, guys, and I want to get to know each one of you as far as like, we don't have that much time, but let me throw that question out there, and anybody could answer it. You could have more than one person answer it. Your best moment so far, whether it was a PR, coming back from injury, beating a rival. Go ahead, anybody.
I mean, not so much like PRing and stuff, but best moments definitely going out of town with your team. It's like a whole different experience. Like all of us got to experience going to Arizona, seeing college people perform. Like just the level of intensity and focus that they have is like something that to me, it inspired me. I don't know about you guys, but I mean, I think we're all on the same page. You know?
And for our viewers at home, you guys got in, what, last night or this morning?
Yeah, last
night.
And you guys were the first ones here. I know. You were the first one here, and she was like, oh, my God. What am I doing here? I should be home sleeping. But no, we appreciate you guys coming out to Media Day. It's about time that we showcase track and field. You guys are athletes too, you know, just like our swimmers and golfers and tennis. And we want to grow, and we want to bring good things and things like this to El Paso and to the borderland. Okay, guys. Anybody else? Any significant accomplishment that you want to talk about?
I just want to talk about coming back from an injury. I know a lot of people get injured and they get discouraged about running, and they just get into a very bad depression, and they act like, oh, I can never come back. I can never be as fast as I was. But being injured is not as bad as you might think. You can always come back. You just have to want to come back.
And you know what they say, you know, the setback sets you up for the comeback, but it's just what people don't understand is the behind the scenes stuff, the recovery, the therapy, all that stuff. So once you come back and it comes all back into fruition and you're back in the game, it's just that much sweeter. So congratulations on the road back. So it was good. All right, Coach, tell us a little bit about, you know, your training regimen that you use with these guys.
Well, they already know. Mondays and Wednesdays, they already come in. They know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
They have something called 50 seconds of pain.
Okay.
And as soon as we tell them, all right, we're on to 50 seconds, they just get on the line. They know that they have to run as far as they can for 50 seconds. And anybody here would tell you that's painful to do. So they already know Mondays and Wednesdays are their tough days. But
I'm going to have to head out over to Eastlake,
whenever you want, man. We'll have you out there. Coach and I will get you
I'll
going.
probably last about 15 seconds.
Even that's tough. But no, they know their Mondays and Wednesdays are their paydays. That's pretty much what they work for. Their PRs are earned there at practice. Tuesdays and Thursdays, that's where they do more of their events. They do a little more of like taking care of their body type stuff. And then Friday, that's where they showcase everything that they've done, and it comes week to week.
Well, congratulations, Coach. It seems like, you know, you have great kids here, and your program's one of the top in the city, and it's always, you know, you're always a friendly guy to, you know, every time we see each other at a track meet, you're always saying hello. Some coaches are locked in, and I don't like to bug any coaches during game day, right? But no, thank you for, you know, doing what you do for this community, and we loved having you here.
We appreciate you guys having us.
We appreciate the
Thank
Eastlake
you so much.
Falcons.
Anytime you want. There you go. Thank
Falcons,
you guys.
say bye to your folks at home. Take care. And that'll be our time with the Eastlake Falcons, and we'll have more Top Dogs after this short break.
Football at a different location or the same location? That's what they were telling me. And then when I saw that this morning, I was like, oh, it's in Joe Battle. Oh, crap. I better start going. You know, because someone would say, oh, it's at the Coliseum. It's close, Coach. All right. Why isn't the vape taking so long? Oh, she paid. Is it? Okay. But do they still have like this?
With JP Morgan Wealth Plan, faraway goals are closer than you think, like a lakeside retirement. Simply set your goals, track, and adjust. Wealth Plan, free in the Chase mobile app. JP Morgan Wealth Management offers investment products and services through JP Morgan Securities LLC, member FINRA SIPC.
we'll
No big deal. That's
you always want us to smiling.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have another school that's visiting us, and it's the Canutillo Eagles. Welcome, Canutillo. Coach, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Introduce yourself to the camera, Coach.
Ruben Galaviz, Canutillo High School, track and field.
Welcome, Coach. Welcome to Media Day. How do you like it so
thanks
far?
It's fun. It's fun. I see the kids having a good time.
Is this your first time, Coach?
First time.
Ooh, boy.
First time.
All right. Kiddos, let's put the camera on the kiddos real quick, and we'll introduce you guys in a little bit. But just show of hands, how many of you guys here have been in Media Day before in another sport? Oh, yeah. That's a good
First
one.
timers. Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, Jesse, go ahead. You start off the interview.
Well, can you dig it is the hashtag we just learned. One of the hashtags. Well, Coach, welcome to Media Day again. Tell us a little bit as far as how long you've been at Canutillo, how's your season gone so far, and any highlights that you want to talk about.
I've been at Canutillo for 26 years. Wow. Been the head track coach for, I think this is my 23rd year as head track coach. The kids work hard all the time. That's the thing we get in Canutillo. We always get kids that always work hard, and I'm blessed to be there for that long.
23 years, you've never had a Media Day?
Never had a Media Day.
There you go.
23
all right. We're doing something right?
All right, sure.
All right, Coach, any highlights, anything that you want to take away so far going into district?
5A this year, district's going to be tough. Area is going to be tough. Getting to regional is going to be tough. That 5A, both sides, both districts are tough. So we're going to have to work hard to try to get people into regionals. It's going to be tough, but we think we'll get a few people in.
Awesome.
All right. Well, let's introduce the kids right quick. We'll start off with the ladies. Ladies, you guys go first.
Name, class, and event, guys.
Yeah,
Come
go
on.
ahead. There's your camera right here.
My name's Destiny.
Wait. All the way up, baby. You have a mic.
My name's Destiny. I'm a junior, and I run the 200, the 100, and the 4x4.
My name's Jennifer. I'm a senior. I run the 3200 and the 1600.
All right. Pass the mics to the back, please.
My name is Natalie Rivera. I run the 4, 8, 16, and 4x4, and I'm a senior at Canutillo High School.
I'm Neve Escobedo, a freshman. I run the 32, 16, and 4x4.
What's up, guys? It's Omar Rivera, class of 2024. I do the 4, the 8, and the 4x4 relay.
I'm Eddie Nakira. I'm a freshman, and I throw.
My name is Anthony Martinez. I'm a senior, and my events are 110, 300.
My name is Christopher Brock. I'm a junior. I run the 4x1, 4x4, long jump, and triple jump.
Okay.
This guy's a freshman, Tony. Look at him. This man right here.
This man right here. I thought he was the assistant coach for a while.
Yeah, like coach over here.
Come over here, coach. Just kidding. He's like ready to go.
Hey guys, something so far, and anybody could answer this. We could have more than one person answer. Your highlights so far, it was a PR, beating a rival, coming back from injury. What's your highlight so far? Anybody? Don't be hesitant.
So my biggest compliment this season so far has been PRing in my mile. I hit a 5:20. It was really difficult at the beginning of the season, had a lot of pressure on me, but since I made it to state for cross country, so hopefully I can do it this year for track as well. So we'll see how that goes.
Awesome. Anybody else?
So for 110, I got a new PR, and honestly, this year it's just been a real eye-opener for me, competition-wise, and it's great to just go out there and just race people that are faster because it just pushes me more to work hard, and the PR is still gonna keep on changing, and that's what I'm gonna bring into the district.
Awesome. Anybody else, guys?
I want to say for our 4x1 team, shout out to Lalo, Jay, and Renee. We've been PRing almost every meet, and we hope to keep PRing, hopefully get to a school record and more.
Awesome.
All right. Well, you guys have some big challenges up ahead, right? Who's some of the schools or some of the schools that you kind of look forward to, challenging? Maybe not a rival, but just maybe you guys have some presence there. All the girls are like, yeah. Go ahead, girls.
We want to hear from you guys. Let's go.
I would definitely say El Paso High. Just because for cross country, we kind of tied for our district meet. We tied for first, and we ended up getting second. So I guess just coming back for this track season, we just been hungry to show what we have.
You have that little, that you got to get it off your shoulders,
For
huh?
sure.
Good. Itch.
Hey, we haven't even asked them. Guys, you guys enjoying Media Day?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
cool?
It's fun.
Better than expected? Right? You just don't know. You see everybody else having fun. You're like, it can't be that cool. And you're actually there like, wow, when have you ever been in the studio? I encourage these kids to have their phones because, it's a one-in-a-lifetime experience, right? But no, thank God, they're all first-timers. You got this man right here. You got to play football, right? Yes, sir. What position? Awesome. And what's your name again? Nahira. We got to
Keep an eye on him, huh?
Yeah, keep a try.
He'll be on the spotlight pretty
There you
soon.
go, yeah, there
How many
you
of you guys play other sports? Raise your hand. All right, what do you play?
Football.
Well, I used to play basketball.
Oh, give him the mic real quick.
Oh, I'm sorry. I used to play basketball, but I think now that I'm a junior upperclassman now, I'm committed to just track.
Okay. And then some of the ladies said cross country, right? You were a state
Cross
qualifier?
country and track, yes.
Yeah.
I am.
Okay.
Let me give you guys the other mic because there's some mics there that we're going to give you guys.
Okay.
I know they weren't handed out, but
As that's going on, Coach, let me ask you a question. As far as what's your training routine? What do you have them do? We've had different coaches that they call it Hell Monday or 50 seconds of hell, or I don't know. What do you have?
We, I let my coaches coach. So, whatever philosophy they have, let them do what they want. But, the results are going to show Friday, Saturday. And if it's not looking good, then we have to relook at that. But typically our hard day is Monday and Tuesday. We go two hard days in a row. Okay. Wednesdays is usually a speed day for us. Again, we focus on the 400 at Canutillo, and then we move up or down from there. We've changed things up a little bit this year, but typically hard Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday, speed work, and then Thursday is field events, pretty much.
Well, you've been there 23 years, so you're doing something right, Coach.
Well, yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
Coach, what's your recruiting process, Coach? Do you start off way, middle school, or do you just kind of look at other sports and be like, I want that kid?
You know what? We've tried. It's our guys' numbers have been pretty decent the past few years. COVID kind of hit the girls' numbers a little bit, and we're trying to work to build that back up.
Okay.
And that's what we're working towards. That's, you know.
What are the numbers right now for girls? For viewers to know exactly what a low number would be.
For us, a low number right now is what we have right now, about 35. And for the guys, probably about 75, 80 guys, something like that.
Jeez. I thought low was going to be like 15, 20, but
no,
I'm oblivious to what track works.
But Coach, you have about 150 athletes in your staff, and unfortunately we can't host them all. But thank you guys for bringing your these kids and joining us this meeting.
Thanks for having us. We appreciate you guys having us. Thank you.
Well, that's our time with
right.
the Eagles, Coach.
All right, thank you.
Coach, thank you for being here.
Thank
Okay, you guys say bye-bye to the cameras. There we go.
All right, see, it's not that bad. They're all nervous.
All right, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining. We have more Top Dogs. This is Track and Field. We'll be right back in just a little bit. Don't move.
When break started, I was worried my kids would forget skills and concepts they learned in school. So I logged onto education.com and printed some study packets to keep their knowledge fresh. When they were done, we built bridges with toothpicks and did some alligator math when the kids wanted some screen time. Because of education.com, I feel confident that my kids will be prepared for success when they go back to school. Find thousands of learning resources for your family on education.com.
Did you know TurboTax now provides you with a tax expert who will do your taxes from start to finish? Try TurboTax.
When I found out that Google was doing career certificates and they had one in data analytics, I thought,
Guys, I'm doing. All right, guys, welcome back to Top Dogs Track and Field Media Day, powered by Prep One. I'm your co-host, Jesse Tovar. We have the Aztec Empire in the house, the El Dorado Aztecs. Good friend of mine, but Coach, I'll let you introduce yourself to our viewers at home. Go ahead.
Awesome. My name is Jacob Sariana. I'm the head coach for El Dorado High School.
So, Coach, you're a veteran. I mean, this is like your third, fourth media day for other sports. We used to teach at the same high school. By the way, the kids love you at all facets. They miss you, and nothing but good stuff when your name comes up.
Man,
so.
you know what? It was tough to leave,
Yeah.
but you know what? I think I made the right decision with this group.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So we're having fun. We're having a blast.
Yeah,
but I do
and
miss
I'm
those
sure
kids.
these kids are enjoying you as well.
Oh, yeah. I hope so. They better say something.
Well, they're the liveliest of the bunch. We were just talking that off the air that they're just very energetic. I think they took power drinks thinking it was a track meet today, because they're really, you could hear them in the background, and we'll get to them in a second. But Coach, what do you think so far at this first ever media day?
I think it's great. Prep One always does a great job, exposing
Thanks,
our
Coach.
city, getting those athletes' names out there. So continue doing what you're doing, Coach. You're doing a great job.
We had the Canutillo coach earlier on, and 23 years, and he had
yeah.
never experienced anything that is, and all his students were first timers on media day, and it's just something that we're trying to do to not only promote, the brand and what we do, but is to give these athletes the exposure and having fun, because there's so many things that and because of COVID, the media day idea came to play. So I'm glad you're able to join us, a veteran of media days. You could be my co-host at any time.
Let's go, man. I'm ready. Let's go.
Coach, before we get to your athletes, tell us a little bit of how your season's gone. First year over at El Dorado, the philosophy, the buy-in, the pipelines. Talk about all that.
It's been great. You know what? I had to make a lot of changes. These kids were just used to, no offense, doing whatever they wanted.
Yeah.
So I had to break them in, bring that culture back. We got to work hard. So, our workouts are based on that, a lot of timing systems. My assistants, they do a great job with helping me out. But we've had fun. We've done a lot of team bonding. and it's helped. It showed these kids have really bought in right now.
Yeah.
And I think we're peaking just at the right time.
You know, when you're a fun coach and you could be on the level with these kids, they're going to buy in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you're just about rules and strict, and you're going to have some disconnect at some point.
Right. You know, and most of this group coming back from Tucson, it's about the connections and experiences that we
And
make.
you guys just got in, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like
about
at
1 in the morning. Yes, sir. I'm a little tired. Just a little bit.
All right, but it's only one media day a year for track and field. Guys, what do you guys think about Coach? You like him so far? Year one?
Yes.
He's a lot of fun, right? All right, before we get to all the questions, guys, let us introduce ourselves to our viewers at home. Start with your name, then your classification, and then your event. Classification, like what grade you're in. Go ahead.
So I'm Brianna Villalobos. I'm a senior, and I do shot put and discus.
I'm Ambrosia Francis. I'm a senior. I do the 100 meters, the 200 meters, 4x1, 4x2, and long jump.
Dang.
My name's Sydney Brown. I'm a freshman. I do 100, 200, 4x2, and 4x1.
My name's Vanessa. I do 1600 meters and 3200 meters, and I'm a sophomore.
My name is Moises Rodriguez, and I'm a sophomore at Dorado High School, and I run the 3200 meter and the 1600 meter.
My name is Miguel Chapa. I run the 400 and the 4x4 and triple jump.
Awesome. Guys in the back?
My name is Adrian Macias. I'm a junior. I do high jump, triple jump, 4x4, and the 110 hurdles.
My name is Devin Rubio. I do 4x1, 4x2, 4x4, alternate for that. 300 hurdles, long jump, triple jump, high jump, and I'm a junior.
Man, a lot of hardware in the studio today, Coach. Awesome. Guys, how are you guys enjoying your media day?
Amazing.
It's cool.
a lot of fun.
Really
Was
fun.
it what you expected or a little bit more? You just like, wow, that's pretty cool?
It's really cool. It's
Yeah.
really cool.
Fantastic, guys. No, thank you guys for coming. Now, guys, before we turn it back over to Coach, when we close, tell me, more than one person could answer, what's been a significant achievement for you this year? Anybody?
At the Tucson meet, I got fourth for the 110 hurdles.
Okay, what was your time?
I got a 16:51, I believe.
Okay, all right. Anybody else?
Also, I had a good achievement in the 300 hurdles. I hit PRs both days. First day, I qualified, got first in my heat. I got a 41.42, so I hit a PR. And then the next day in the finals, I got fourth, and then I get a 40 point.
Isn't it great when you just hit PRs? Because it's just you against yourself, right? Awesome. Anybody else?
Yes. During summer, I PR'd by 6 seconds.
Okay, and let me turn it over to Coach now. Coach, now I asked all the coaches, what's your training regimen? What do you offer these guys?
So, it's based on how beat up they are. You know, usually Mondays we do open up with an acceleration day. That's where we hit our sleds, we do hills, we do all that good stuff, get that extra pounding. However, they were sitting on a bus for, 6 hours. So we might do a little tempo recovery day for them Monday, but we're getting ready for districts. So I believe we got to hit them hard, and then we do take that time to have that recovery day in there. And then usually Wednesdays are speed days or any fine tuning.
Yeah. So how many total athletes do you have in your program, Coach?
Oh man, we probably have right now over 120 right now.
120 guys, and you guys were the ones selected. Isn't that awesome? That's good stuff, guys. And I'm understanding that other athletes that are deserving to be here also, that we just can't accommodate all the athletes. It's not on Coach. It's just the maximum participation that we have to allow for these media days. But again, it's been a pleasure speaking with El Dorado Aztecs. Guys, before we leave you, anybody want to say anything? Thank anybody?
I just want to thank everyone in the track, my coaches, all the players, all the memories we have, the moments, out of towns. Every track meet is like the best memory of my life. And then I want to thank my family too, my mom, and my loved ones up there.
All right, look at that. Anybody else? We're live on YouTube, guys.
I want to thank all my coaches for always supporting me and always pushing me when I'm not feeling it. And I want to thank all of my athletes because they're always there for me, always saying, you got this, screaming my name while I'm running. That's the best part of it.
Awesome.
I just want to thank Coach for giving me the opportunity to be on the team as a freshman, and all my teammates because they're very supportive on what I do, and they never bring me down, and they're just really kind to me.
Fantastic. And then Coach has that voice, right? That you can hear him on the other side.
Yes.
Right?
Trust me, they hear me. They trust me.
Yeah. All right, well, that's our time with the Aztec Empire. Coach, thanks again.
Thank you.
Hopefully, there'll be a lot more media days that the El Dorado Aztecs participate in. That's our time with the El Dorado Aztecs, and we'll be back after this short break. Guys, wave bye to your folks at home. All right, there you go. All right. Guys, thanks a lot for having us.
The thing that's different about a Verbo vacation home, you always have the whole place.
Been counting all your aces, you ain't winning. Your phone book full of numbers, standing late. All them vain decisions keep you jaded. You could have found the one, but you owe change. So aren't you glad to meet me? I think you should, I'll be glad to meet me. If I were you, aren't you glad to meet me? I think you should. I make a real good song out of you, time to ticking slow. Yes, overdue, aren't you glad to meet me? I think you should. I mean, I really think you should, yeah. Aren't you glad to meet me? I were you, aren't you glad to meet me? I think you should. I make a real good song out of you, time and ticking slow. Yes, overdue, aren't you glad to meet me? I think you should. I mean, I really think you should, yeah.
Still going. No. I was conditioned to finish my plate since childhood?
Noom Weight uses psychology to help you understand your habits, change them, and realize that when it comes to losing weight, it's psychological. Sign up now and lose weight for good at Noom.com.
Welcome back to Top Dogs Track and Field Media Day, powered by Prep One. I'm your co-host Jesse Tovar. Tony's out in the back doing some business, and with us we have Riverside Forever. Lock the gates. That's a tribute to Coach Recorder. Giving us a quick shout out. But we have the Riverside Rangers in the house. Welcome, Rangers. Welcome, guys. You guys having fun?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, awesome. All right, cool. Before we get to the athletes, let us start with Coach. Coach, welcome to Media Day, man.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you for having us.
I know who
Appreciate
you
it.
are. Let our viewers at home know who you are, Coach. If you could
Yes,
introduce yourself.
I'm Coach Jesus Ayala.
All right, Coach. So before we go over to the players, or to the athletes, I'm sorry. We go different sport.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit. How's your season gone so far? Any setbacks? You guys excited for district? What's going on over there at Riverside Country?
Yeah, so far our season's going great.
Yeah.
We're satisfied with the results so far. We're about a little bit halfway through our season. The kids are working hard in and out every week, and we're satisfied with our progress so far.
How long have you been doing track and field, Coach?
Man, since my first year teaching, I started teaching in 2009.
Okay.
And that was my first year also coaching track.
Wow.
So 14 years.
Were you guys born in 2009? Yes.
Some of them.
Yeah. But since 2009, Coach, have you ever seen anything like Track and Field Media Day?
Never. Man, this is an awesome experience for these kids and everyone that's a part of it. Man.
Who here is a Media Day veteran? Any other sport? Okay, good. We have a couple. Some schools we don't, but some schools it's great when it's your first time because you're like, you don't know what to expect. And it's about you guys. It's about showing the community, you know, who these top athletes are. And we were talking a little bit off the air right now. You have about, 80, 90, almost close to 100 athletes in your program. Unfortunately, we can't showcase a lot of them that are deserving to be here. But you brought a good company with you today, Coach.
Yeah, we got a good group with us here today.
Okay, now we'll come back to Coach. Athletes, I'm going to call you, and I'm going to ask you to please introduce yourselves by name, classification, and your event or events. Okay, ladies, we'll start with you. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Camila Luna, and I'm a senior, and I run the 32 and the 1600.
Great.
Hi, my name is Daniela Lopez. I'm a senior and I do 100 and 200 and sometimes 4x1.
Hi, my name is Hillary. I'm a junior. I do the 3200, 1600, and 800.
Wow, everything. Huh?
Hi, I'm Alizy Duran. I'm a sophomore. I do 4x1, 100 hurdles, 300 hurdles, and triple jump.
Hi, my name's Asalia Dorado. I do high jump, triple jump, 4x1, and 4x2.
Awesome. Guys, take it away.
Hi, my name is Jose Guardado. I'm a senior, and I do 4x1, 100, 200, and sometimes 4x4, and long jump.
My name is Dylan Murga. I'm a senior. I do the 100, 200, and sometimes the 4x1.
I'm Tristan. I do the 4x1. I'm a junior, and I do the 4x1 and the 100.
I'm Devin Quintana. I'm a junior. I do shot put and discus.
My name is Marco Sainz. I'm a junior. I run the 300 hurdles, and I throw discus as well.
All right, Ranger Nation, man, congratulations on all your success. I hear a lot of rattling, that's a good sign, I guess, right, Coach?
Yeah,
a lot of clinking and rattling, all the medals, and they came out great in the pictures. Thank you guys, thank you ladies for bringing them. Guys, where's all your medals? I'm like, I just see all the ladies like, are they carrying you guys? Is that what's happening, huh? They're carrying the team, huh? Good. Way to show out, ladies, way to show out. Okay, Coach, something that I ask all other coaches, like, what's the regiment there at Riverside? Like, what do you do? Is it on Monday or Tuesday, or what's it like? What's a training week like over at Riverside?
Okay, we're pretty much scattered out. We have distance, we have throwers, we have sprinters. I can speak for the sprinters because I work with the sprinters. Yeah. The sprinters already know on Monday it's a hard day. Yeah. It's our challenging workout. Tuesday is a light day.
Yeah.
Wednesday we challenge them again with sprinting, and Thursday is a light day. We track data. We track a lot of data. We use a free lap timing system.
Yeah.
So we get a bunch of times on them.
Technology, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's great. It motivates them to PR every time we put the chips on during practice.
Yeah.
So I know that they're giving their best effort every time.
Yeah, you have a variety here. You have the class president right there, Mr. Quintana. I know a little bit about you. But no, guys, I want you guys to tell me any significant achievements so far this year, things that have stood out to you, whether it was one of the coaches' training sessions, whether it was at a meet, what stands out to you guys so far? Anybody? Don't be shy.
I
Thank
would
you.
speak for the long distance. We have last meet this just yesterday. We all PR'd greatly in the miles and the 2 mile. So I'm proud of them.
Awesome. Do you also do cross country? Yeah. How'd you do
yes.
then?
We had a great season. I think it was one of the best seasons. We got to achieve great times, and I'm proud of my team.
And you're not done yet?
No.
All right.
We're coming back next year.
Guys, who else is another multi-sport athlete? Who plays other sports? What do you guys play? Man, everybody, right? I guess the smaller schools you have, everybody's playing. So what do you guys play? Well, obviously football, right?
Yeah, I play football.
Anybody else? Anybody else aside from football?
I do basketball.
Okay.
I play volleyball as well.
I do volleyball as well.
Golf.
They can like you yeah. Golf? Yeah? All right. Hey, I'm not knocking golf. By the way, all the golfers, we're trying to get a golf media day for swimmers, golfers, and tennis players. So a lot of love to them also, right? So, all right. Fantastic. I expected like wrestling or golf. That just threw me off, man. I'm sorry, man. I was like, all right. Anybody else? Another sport? An elective that you're proud of?
Cheerleading.
Cheerleading? All right, yeah. And you know that it's so awesome when you have so many athletes that you have to share, right?
Oh,
you have to share with different, not only athletics, but clubs in school.
Definitely.
So yes, no, it's a tribute to what you guys are doing out there in Riverside country, man. So again, guys, anybody you'd like to thank before we let you guys go? Parents, grandparents, girlfriends, boyfriend, TikTok, anyone? Come on.
I'd like to thank my mom and my dad because they pushed me through everything and like been pushing me. I'm barely a sophomore. And
Are they watching right now on YouTube?
Yes, probably. They want the best for me.
Okay. Anybody else?
Mi mamá, yo creo me está viendo.
All right, don't start crying now. All right, don't start crying, right?
Sorry,
all right.
I'm nervous, but
I love you, Mom. Yes. Okay.
Mi abuelita también.
All right.
She pushes me a lot.
All right. Anybody else? Devin,
my
you better
mom.
say hi to your mom. I know your mom, man. You better say hi.
My mom and my brothers, because they're the reason why I'm always pushing myself in all these sports that I do and to continue after high school. So it's my mom and my brothers.
Fantastic. All right.
I'll say my mom. She's always giving me tough love, and my brother. He's always motivated me to be a better athlete.
All right. Anybody else?
I'd also like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister who's in the Navy. Hopefully she's watching from Florida.
Yeah. All right.
And my friends who also support me all the time, and just the coaches too, my teammates who are always there for me as well.
Fantastic. And thank you guys for joining us. That does it. That's our time with Riverside Forever, Coach. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully it'll be the first time, second, third time that we'll see you at Media Day. Again, Riverside Forever, lock the gates, and we'll be back after this short break.
Once you meet with a TurboTax expert who will do your taxes for you, you're free to do not taxes. Show your eyes things that are not taxes.
HPA Beats.
Welcome back to Top Dogs on this track and field media day powered by Prep One. I'm your co-host Jesse Tovar, and with us we have the Irish. The Irish have landed. Lacate, Cathedral Fighting Irish. Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome, Coach.
Welcome.
How's everything going, Coach?
It's going great. It's going great. Good year. Glad to be here. It's a fun experience right now.
Before we keep talking some more, let us introduce ourselves to our viewers at home. Coach, go ahead.
Yes, sir.
And let them know.
Coach DJ Sanchez. Nice to be here.
All right, Coach. You're telling me it's your 4th year
Yes, sir.
at Cathedral. Have you ever experienced a media day?
Media day? No, this is the first one. I mean, I coached basketball as well. We had experience there, but nothing with track, and this is great.
What do you think? Pretty cool?
No, it's super fun. It's super fun.
We're in our infancy stages. We're trying to gauge as far as what works, what doesn't, and we were hearing a lot of, what about track? You guys don't have any love for track. Like, dude, like you already did like 3 media days with other sports, man.
Yeah.
And no, but we try.
No, yeah.
And we're still trying to put together one for golf, swimming, and tennis. We'll probably combine those. So every sport matters. Every athlete matters. Unfortunately, we just can't accommodate every athlete on the roster. But tell us a little bit more of first-year coach, right? 4th-year coach, first-year head coach.
First-year head coach, yes, sir.
How's everything going down out there at Cathedral?
Oh, it's fun, man. It's fun, but it's definitely a lot. It's a lot. I mean, I didn't expect it to be this much stuff. All the non-coaching stuff I have to do, it's a pain, but I mean, I love to do it, especially for these guys. I mean, I'll do a lot for these guys. But it's taxing, but it's super fun. I love waking up every day and doing this. It's a blast.
Okay. And you've been all 4 years at Cathedral?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, awesome. All right, guys, what do you guys think about Coach, first year, head coach?
Love that guy.
Yeah, love that guy, huh? Yeah, you better say that, right, Coach?
Yeah, come on now.
All right, guys, we're just talking a little bit before, before we went on air, and these guys are part of the zoo, the basketball group, wild, crazy fans that are out there, and it's a lot of fun to go check them out during basketball season. Guys, doesn't matter where we go right to left, left to right. Introduce yourselves to our folks at home, name, classification, and the events that you participate in. Go ahead.
My name is Elijah Noble. I am a senior currently, and I participate in the 2 mile and the mile.
Awesome.
My name is Bernard Martinez. I'm a senior. I participate in the 800, the 400, and the 4x4.
My name is Aiden Anchondo. I'm a senior. I participate in the triple jump, 4x2, 200, the 400.
4x4?
4x4.
There you go.
My name is Gabriel Salcedo. I'm a senior. I run the 200, 400, 4x2, 4x4, and I did the long jump last year.
My name is Santiago Langrave. I'm a junior. I do the 200, 100, 4x2, and 4x1.
Awesome. Now, you two guys at the end, where are your shades, man? You guys forgot. Come on, guys. You guys are leaving them out, man. They didn't get the memo. I got to put my shades on in a sec, man. No. That's all good, guys. All right, guys. As we talked a little bit on your achievements, let's talk a little bit about highlights in your season so far. And I want you guys to, whether it's coming back from injury or anything significant that stands out so far. It could be one of your coach's training sessions. Anybody?
For me personally, our 4x2 team, we had our starter leg go out at the beginning of the season with an injury. He pulled his hamstring, and so we had to put out a team that never really ran the 4x2 before.
Yeah.
And that was a little bit of a struggle at the beginning of the year. He did make a recovery. It's still kind of a struggle getting the timing down with handoffs and everything else. But we're pushing through that, and we're getting better every day.
All right. Now, here's a question. Where's everybody else's medal? Only my man over here. Is he carrying the team?
Nah, they at home. They at home. Okay.
Do you also run cross country? Because you're distance.
Yes, I was in the cross country
How'd you
all my
do
4
this
years.
How'd you do during your career there as a cross country runner?
I mean, it was pretty cool. I prefer cross country more than track, but
yeah,
they go hand in hand, both of them.
Okay. Has anybody here been to another media day, whether it was another sport? No, first time? All right, fantastic. We love having first timers, man. And does anybody play other sports?
I play other sports. I play baseball and football. And
Okay.
I ran cross country.
Is baseball in season right now?
Yes,
So
sir.
you're doing both?
Yes, sir,
Jumping
I am.
around. Okay. We are having our baseball media day next week, man. So I'll
Sure, I
probably
saw that.
you'll be a veteran next week when you come back,
Yes,
right?
sir.
If you get selected, right? Now, anybody else, guys?
I used to do cross country too.
Uh-huh.
And I used to do taekwondo up till junior year.
Yeah.
Taekwondo.
Yeah, I play football and basketball as well.
Yeah. You know what's really neat about seeing you guys at the track meets? You know, you guys smaller schools. You don't, you know, you guys compete against big schools, and you guys are right there, man. It's not like they're blowing you guys away. You guys are taking some events. You guys are placing well. So it's a tribute to the coach and what you guys, the standards that you guys are establishing there at Cathedral, man. Coach, let us know a little bit about your training. What do you do with these guys?
It really depends. I mean, we started early January with my sprinters. I'm a sprint coach.
Okay.
We started early January. I was still in basketball season, so we were in the morning every day because I practiced basketball after school.
Got it.
So we're out there, 18 degrees, 15, like it was cold.
Yeah.
Working there. Now we go 2 days in the morning, 2 days after school. I mean, just gauge it off what guys need, how guys are feeling. If they're hurting, we stretch, weight room a lot as much as we can. Try to keep it short unless they, mess around. Unless they mess around a little bit too much, then we'll up it up. We'll up it up. But no, I mean, I feel like it's very common training. I mean, nothing crazy, but yeah.
Okay, well, that about wraps it up, guys. Before we let you guys go, anyone you want to thank back home? We're live on YouTube. If they're watching you, please let them know.
I just want to thank the entire school, as a whole. Thank you for inviting us as well. So.
No, thank you. It's awesome to have you guys. Anybody else?
I would like to thank my mom, my dad, Coach John Jacobs, Coach DJ, Coach Moody, all the coaches.
Yeah.
Viva la Cate.
Viva la Cate, right? Anyone else?
I would like to thank my mom and my dad. And I would like to thank all the 800-meter runners that I just need a beat soon. This last final year.
Please run slower than me.
Yeah.
What about you two?
I want to thank my parents for everything they do. Playing two sports in the same season is hard. A lot of moving around. So I just want to thank them, thank my coaches for everything they do, putting up with me, and all the practices I have to miss.
Yeah, I know. They got to work with you.
I'm going to thank my team, my parents, my brothers. They're all supporting me and just making me better.
All right, guys, that'll do it. That'll be our time with the Cathedral Fighting Irish. Coach, thank you for coming, man. We expect you for our next track and field media day.
Yes, sir. Can't
wait.
All
right, and you coach other sports as well, right?
Basketball, yes,
basketball. So you were here for basketball as well.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, veteran of our media days. That'll be our time with Viva la Cate, and we will be back after this short break.
We've built a network that over 80% of the Fortune 500 rely on, along with millions of small businesses like the one down the street. Because our goal is to give you the tools to reach your goals. Spectrum, designed for business, built for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Tony Aleman. This is Top Dogs and it's Media Day. This is Track and Field Media Day. And Jesse, my co-host, is taking a break because he's done several schools. But we have the Austin Panthers in the studio. And so we're going to introduce our coaches first. Coach, female first. Go ahead, Coach.
Hi, I'm Coach Rojo. I've been coaching at Austin High School for about 17 years.
Oh, wow. Coach?
Coach Daniel Tellez, and I've been at Austin for 14 years.
14 years. So you got plenty of experience. Some true Austin loyalty here, right?
Yes,
all right,
sir.
Coach. So season started a while back, okay? How are things going for your team? We'll start with you, Coach.
Season has been going very well. We have some very prominent players. Well, they're not players, they're runners, throwers, jumpers. And that's the great thing about track and field is that we have a variety of ways for them to display their athleticism. And we're just so excited for this upcoming district. We have it in 2 weeks.
Yeah, almost there, almost there. Coach?
Same for us. We've been having a pretty successful season. We're just trying to get the final pieces in there for district, you know, where we're going to put the kids and what relays, what events they're going to do.
Okay, all right. Well, it's always, you know, kind of a coin toss every year with new players. How many in your team, Coach? Girls?
Give or take about 24.
Okay. Coach?
We got about 40 kids.
40 kids. What's your recruiting process, Coach? We'll go with you. What's your recruiting process? Do you start early, middle school?
Well, one of the things that helps us out a lot is that we work together with boys and girls. So the girls coaches, they're on campus, so they help us recruit some of the boys, and then the same with us. We try to bring, I'm one of the assistant basketball coaches, so I try to bring some of the basketball girls to the program as well. So that's been very good for us.
And then it's right back-to-back seasons, right?
Yes.
So it's easy for them to jump on board. Is there, do you guys have prominently runners that are only track and field, and they don't do any other sports? Is that common?
Well, like for us, it's a small school, so actually we share all the athletes. I got football players. We got tennis players on the team. We got swimmers, basketball players, soccer players. So it's a mixture of all of them. We're, like I said, we're a small school, so it helps us to bring in all those kids.
Good. All right. So we're going to go straight to the kiddos here, the runners and the throwers and the jumpers. Let's introduce ourselves to the camera. Give them your name, your grade level, and what you run. Go ahead. Ladies first.
I'm Zoe Natera. I'm a senior, and I do pole vault, 100-meter hurdles, the 200-meter dash, and relays.
And that's it. Go ahead.
My name is Jaylene, and I'm a senior, and I do the 2 mile and the mile.
My name is Rosalind. I do 100 meters, 4x1, 4x2, and long jump.
My name is Destiny. I'm a senior. I do shot put and discus.
Okay, boys.
My name is Brandon. I'm a senior. I do the 4x2, the 4x4, the 200-meter dash, long jump, and pole vault.
My name's Oscar. I'm a senior. I do the 4x1, 4x2, 4x4, and the 400.
My name's Ramon. I'm a junior. I do the 100, the 200, the 4x1, the 4x2, and high jump.
My name is Andrew. I do the 4x1, triple jump, and 4x2.
My name is Jacob Marrufo. I'm a junior. I do the 100, 200, triple jump, discus, and the big boy relay.
Oh, okay. Did you say the big boy relay? Okay, explain to me. What is a big boy relay?
So it's just a relay with a bunch of throwers, and you don't win a medal. It's just food. First place gets food.
Food.
Last week we did it at Mountain View, and Eastlake won, but our team kind of choked. But
choked on the food or choked on
not on the food. Not on the food. We didn't get food.
Okay, so you didn't get any food. And typically, if you're to win, what would be the food?
Last week it was honey buns.
Oh, okay. Is that what you're expecting in district?
Hopefully.
Not the medal, honey bun.
Usually what they do is that they put in that relay to give the kids that are going to run the 4x4 a chance to rest a little bit. So it's kind of like a fun relay for them. Relay, yeah. Like at our place, we give them pizza. Whoever wins gets a pizza. Not all the teams do it. Not all the track meets do it, but that's something fun for the kids.
That's
something
good.
A little extra.
A little extra other than the medal. Yeah. Can't bite on the medal.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody here, raise your hand. Anybody here that thinks you're going to do track and field after high school, maybe college level? Raise your hand. Okay. All right. Okay. Any ideal school? Not yet? Seniors, if you guys committed in any other sports to a particular university or college? No? All right. Well, let's get to it. Yeah? I want to see some of you guys running or doing something at the next level. All right. So, kiddos, some adversity that you guys have already gone through this season. Anybody want to pitch on that? Some adversity, some barriers, some obstacles you guys have to overcome. Maybe injuries. Anybody had injuries yet?
Surprisingly, no.
Oh, nice. It's surprisingly, though. Okay.
Before the season started, a few of us got injured. Like me and Zoe got injured. I messed up my elbow, and that made me worried about pole vault. But so far, it's been really good.
Okay.
It was the same issue with me. I did have a fracture in my elbow, and then during season I did strain my hamstring, so that was a little setback, but we came back better in relays.
Okay. Now, a lot of you guys mentioned that you guys do multiple races and activities, but your forte, your cup of tea, man, where is that? I want everybody to answer that. Where is your strength at? Go ahead, Ramon.
I feel like I'm more better on things that just require me to get there just short and fast. So like I'd say more so like the 100,
100, 200.
The 100 and 200. Those two I would say are more so my cup of tea.
Okay.
For me, it would be the 400. I feel like I have a good acceleration at the beginning, and then I could maintain the speed throughout, and then at the end, I have a really good kick. So.
Have you won some races already?
Yes, sir.
First place. Multiple?
I was like third around there.
Okay, all right.
I think for me, I shine the most on the relays, the 4x4 and the 4x2. Something about it, just the atmosphere and the motivation and the adrenaline that I get, it just makes me get into a different gear.
Yeah.
My favorite race is the 200 because it's basically just two 200s that's back to back. You have to go full sprint all of them, and getting that kick at the end is just really hard, and I love it.
Yeah.
I would definitely think the 4x1 for me. I feel like I'm confident in my start because I'm the starter for the 4x1. I feel like I'm definitely confident to get it to that second guy and just keep whatever lead we have or gain whatever lead that we need to get.
Speaking of relays, what's the most important piece to that, you think? Is that last person, or is it that beginning, that start?
I think it depends on what relay, but me doing two, I do believe it's the starter.
Yeah, starting?
I do believe that.
Set the tempo. Girls, go ahead. What's your strength?
So my strength is a 2 mile because I do run cross country, so it's like kind of the same, so it's my rhythm.
All right. Zoe?
My strength would be either between the 100 hurdles or pole vault. I've been able to break a record in pole vault, so I'd say I'm doing.
You said 200 hurdles?
100 hurdles.
100 hurdles, okay. All right. Ladies?
For me, it would be the 100 meters. I feel like I have the speed for it, and that's something I just love doing.
Get closer to the mic.
I'd say discus right now. I've seen the most progress with my disc, and I've gotten more comfortable with it lately.
All right, good. Is this something that happened in middle school for you guys, or did you guys get inspired in high school?
I was gonna do it in middle school, but when I considered of doing it, that's when like COVID hit, COVID-19. So then it actually stopped me from trying it out. And I'm actually part of the military. My dad is, so we move around. I came from Korea. I was gonna try it over there. I had a lot of friends like convincing me to do it, but overall I didn't do it, and I regret it because now that I'm doing it now, it's like so much fun, and regret that I didn't take that opportunity sooner.
In middle school, I was kind of dragged into it because I wanted to do a lot of sports with my friends, but I didn't know much of the sport, so I was more of a long distance runner. I ran the mile and the 800, and I think the mile and a half in middle school. But freshman year, they kind of persuaded me into a 400 runner, and everything's been smooth from there.
Ladies, any input on that?
Well, I've been starting since 7th grade. I started with cross country, and it was just like, oh, if you do it, you get food. And after my first race, I fell in love with it.
Coach, you got to have something stacked in the pantry in your locker or something.
We have to.
That's your motivation,
Always
Zoe.
nice.
I know Zoe since she was a baby.
I started off here, yeah.
Yeah?
It definitely was a middle school thing for me too. It was a time for me to like try every sport because seasons didn't really overlap, and I just fell in love with the sport, like being with the team and just the adrenaline rush that it gives you.
That's good. All right, guys. That's awesome. Give some props. Anybody you guys want to give props to? Quickly, let's go down the line.
You mean like thanks?
In general, coaches, parents, family, brothers, sisters. Go.
I want to thank my coaches, my grandma, and my friend Jaden Wilson.
There we go. Go ahead.
I want to thank my coaches. My coach for always being there for me and pushing me, even when like I pulled my hamstring or anything like that. They're still there. I want to thank my mom and dad for watching this.
There we go.
Yeah, I see you guys.
All right, boys, go ahead.
I want to thank all my coaches, my friends, my teammates, and of course my mama. I love you, mama.
The mama. Back there.
I want to thank my family, my friends that support me, and definitely the trainers. I know they really help me out whenever I'm there.
All right.
And
go ahead. Keep going.
That's about it.
That's about it.
My bad.
I want to thank God, my mom, my grandma, and especially my coaches for being able to push me through and be able to keep going what I do.
All right, ladies.
I want to thank my family, of course, and my coaches, as well as my teammates for always being there.
Same. Shout out to my family, my coaches, and even the people with me here. These are the ride or dies.
Good.
My mom, my dad, my coaches, anybody who didn't let me quit.
I want to thank my coaches and most definitely my mom for always yelling at me.
All right, coaches. Well, certainly you guys have an excellent group of kids. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I hope the best and wish you guys the best in district coming up soon, right?
A week and a half.
A week and a half. All right. Looking forward to that. hoping for good results for all you guys.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, Coach, for being here.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Thank you for having us.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's my time with the Austin Panthers. We'll be back with some more of Top Dogs. Don't move. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Top Dogs. It's Media Day. It's Track and Field Media Day, and we have the America's Trailblazers here with us. We have the coaches here. We're going to let them introduce themselves. So, Coach, go ahead.
Kenzo Matsuda, head coach, Mid-Americas for 1 year, volunteer for 2, and previous was at Eastlake High School.
All right.
I'm Coach Nunn, Joshua Nunn, first year at Americas, and I was in the EPIC at Irvin High School for the last 5.
There it is. All right. Gentlemen, your season got going quite a few weeks prior to this, right? You guys are getting close to district from what I hear?
Yes, sir.
All right. How's the season so far? We'll go with you first.
It's been really good so far. You know, set high expectations in the beginning, and the kids each week have hit every expectation so far. You know, we got a great group of kids, and work hard, never complain, go out and go get it, and each week try to get better.
Yeah. Coach?
As he was saying, we've made a lot of progress this year. The kids are just trying to learn to adapt to us, and they've done that really well. We're blessed to have some good leaders out here and teaching the young kids how to do things. And we're really a young team, so I mean, we have a great future ahead of us.
How many in your squad?
80.
About 80.
Both boys and girls together?
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right, how many boys, how many girls?
Don't ask.
No. Maybe like 30 and 50.
Okay, all right, good deal. All right, so the strength for, you know, schools are recognized and known for sports. Is America's a strong, you know, competitor in the track and field coming the last few years, last 5 years?
Most definitely. I mean, America's had a good history of being very competitive in track. I believe they had a district championship not too long ago. Yeah. We're very known in our sprints, our short sprints, and we're trying to make a splash in all the areas, of course. And that, I mean, that's what makes a successful team. We got to build the whole facet, every facet of it.
Well, I mean, I've seen, you know, your sports get stronger and stronger. I went to Socorro High School, so I'm very familiar with the district. But America's gotten very strong. Soccer this year, I've been following up close, and their program's getting really good. Do you guys recruit from other sports, or do you guys start off in the middle school? Or I know you guys have been there for a year, but what's going to be your recruiting process, Coach?
So, the next couple of years, you know, I want to reach out to the middle schools. You know, starting next week, I want to go out and introduce myself, the coaches, build that foundation, you know, relationship with them, and keep moving forward. I think in the past, we lacked that a little bit. You know, being there for the last 2 years, we didn't have that. So going back to it, reaching out to middle schools, making sure we build a foundation, build a relationship.
Yeah. And I think the majority of runners come from other sports. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We love having kids come from other sports. We actually, even other departments, I mean, fine arts, I mean, we'll find anybody who has just a passion to be in track, you know. You'd be surprised where you find them. We like all sports. Football is obviously a big one on the boys' side, and the girls, we get them from basketball, soccer. I mean, you got to run in almost every single sport. So.
And you said right now you have a hidden gem. Somebody does theater here. Is that what you found it? You should have no problem, baby girl, speaking on the mic then, right?
I hope not.
Okay, good. All right, well, let's introduce the athletes now. Ladies and gents, go ahead and introduce yourself to this camera.
My name is Emberlyn Sarmiento.
My name is Fabian Talavera.
Hi, I'm Samantha Lucy. I'm a senior.
Hi, my name is Angelina Villalba.
All right, now let's go back and give us what you run and what activities you're involved in track.
I run the 100 and the 200 races, sometimes the 400 as well.
Okay.
I'm really involved in everything, short sprints to relays, also in high jump and long jump.
I've been involved in all relays and the 800, and currently I'm in the 400 and the 4x4.
Okay.
For the past couple of years that I've done track, I've always stuck with the 400 and the 4x4 relay.
Okay, good. So all you guys do have multiple activities, right? Now I'm going to ask you a question that you guys can be a little bit more thorough with and explain a little bit further details. Which one's your strength? What do you do to prepare, and why is it your strength? Out of all those activities that you do, go ahead.
I think my strength would be the sprinting events, just because I believe I have a lot of strength to be able to explode in those types of events. So just to prepare, I just take care of my body, make sure I hydrate, make sure I eat well, and just keep that endurance during practice. Like, never give up, no matter how tired I am or what's going on.
Push that extra little step, right?
Yes.
Extra mile. Go ahead.
I would say my main strength is the 200, and the way I tend to prepare for it is make sure I'm in my trainers, hydrating, eating well, just taking care of my body.
All right.
My strength is definitely the 400, and to prepare for the 400, I have to do the little things that separates me from other athletes. So, for example, taking care of my mental health taking care of what I need to at school, taking care of my body, and making sure I'm hydrating and eating the right foods.
Okay.
I say my strength, not necessarily the 400, but in a way the 4x4. It's a different like environment in a way, and I feel like I'm mentally like prepared for it more, and like I make sure I drink water and like I eat right to make sure I'm able to run as best as I can.
Some of you guys mentioned, you last two ladies mentioned mentally prepared, and you're healthy mentally. What does that entail? Give some detail on that, because that's pretty broad.
She's always smiling.
Like,
she's always smiling.
I drop my homework and I don't do anything, I prepare. Is that what you mean?
No,
Or do you blow everybody off at home and say, don't talk to me, I'm focusing right now?
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm a little guilty of that. But I think it starts at school, because at school, I'm like, okay, like it's time to work. I have to work. I have to make sure I have everything ready so that when I go home from practice, I can actually like recover and like go to sleep at a decent hour. So to be mentally prepared, it also goes into practice too, because practice is hard. Practice is hard, coach, it's hard.
It should be hard.
It is
not,
hard. It's harder than the meets, which is good, because I'd rather die at the meets. I mean, it's harder than the meets, yes.
Yeah.
So I'd rather die at practice than the meets.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
give it to me now, so it's cake come
Yeah.
meet day.
It's a journey, it's a process, and during practice, I'll remind myself and my teammates that we're all strong. So that's really important too, because you'll feel tired, but like if you remind yourself you're strong, then that's what you need to push yourself to endure the workouts and then endure the track.
Yeah,
endure
I
the
mean,
meet.
if you have a whole team behind you, kind of pushing, you're not just doing it for yourself. Sometimes when you're tired, you're doing it for them, to make sure that everybody looks good as a team.
Yes, sir.
Well said, well said. All right, and district is coming up, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, how many of you guys have landed some first places already in your activities?
Excuse me?
How many of you guys have come in first place already in the past few meets that you guys have had this season?
We've all like done pretty well overall, honestly. Our 4x4 is always ranking. It's always medaling. So we honestly have like a pretty solid 4x4. And then the 4x1.
4x2 is your strong suit, actually.
Yeah, everyone is doing really well, honestly.
Yeah. All right. Well, we need to go follow up with you guys come district then.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Good deal. All right. Anybody you guys want to give props to in your life, in your family? Look at the camera. They're watching you live right now. Go ahead. We'll start on this side.
I probably give props to my dad, because he's always pushing me to not be perfect, but to always keep going no matter what, and to always push myself to my limit, and to always be prepared, to always be on time. He's just created me to be a better athlete and a better student, and he just helps me grow a lot. And I also want to give thanks to my coaches as well, because I've never had coaches like you guys, and you guys have honestly helped me so much in just not just the sport, but in who I am overall, because you guys have shown me the true spirit of athletics and sports, and honestly just doing your best. So
Good.
Thank you.
Next person. Go ahead.
I would like to thank my brother. He's always supporting me with everything I do. He's always checking in on me, seeing how I'm doing. And I would like to thank my parents too for being a part of his journey with me. They support me with everything I do, and definitely push me to work hard and achieve my goals. And lastly, the coaches. At the beginning of the season, we didn't really know what was going to happen. I'll be honest,
very true.
we did not look good. But I think they've really turned around the program, and we're really starting to look like a force to be reckoned with. And I'm excited.
Awesome. Well said. Well said. Go ahead.
I'd like to thank my family, my parents, Jason and Cynthia Lucy. They understand. They're able to understand that I'm tired, that I have things going on.
I got to mentally prepare.
Yeah.
Ignore you for a little
they
bit.
understand. They accommodate to like what I can and can't eat. So they're very supportive on that, and I appreciate them a lot. My sisters too. I think that I just have a very strong support system, and it's something I don't take for granted. And
Yeah.
I'd love to to thank and acknowledge my coaches, and because I think about you guys, and I'm like, dang, like, because I see how much effort they put into the program, and I see those long nights that they're just like trying to figure out times, calculating everything. So I really do appreciate you guys and your care. We understand that you care. I understand, and I appreciate all the work that each and every one of you guys do. I see everything you guys do. So
that's why
thank
Top
you.
Dogs kind of opens a platform for that. It's a good open forum, man. You guys, have you guys heard that before, Coach?
No, I haven't. It's getting Canutillo out there.
He's like, go ahead, Mia.
I like to give thanks to my family, but mostly my mom. She has always been like my biggest supporter in everything I do, and she's really just been that rock that I need, especially when like I'm feeling like really negative about like how I performed in a race or like anywhere else. She always like makes sure it's just to like reassure me that like I'm doing the best that I can, and that she just gives me as much support as she can with like the amount of work she has to do with like her kids or just actually being at work. And then I like to thank my coaches. Yes, of course. I was really nervous when I came into the season because I felt like I came in like really late a little bit to practices and everything because of everything that was going on. But at the end of the day, I feel like they haven't really given up on me, and they still have that little bit of hope for like everything that I can do, even when I don't feel like I have that.
We believe in you.
And they always make sure to like just push us all in our own little way and like be there for us.
Good. Well said. Well, coaches, you guys have an excellent group of kiddos. I mean, I'm sure this is a reflection of your entire team. What was your inspiration, Coach? How did you become a track coach? Is this something you did in the past, or you kind of follow somebody else's footsteps?
Actually, no.
I was thrown in there.
So, I'm a baseball guy.
Oh, you're a baseball guy.
Yeah. Played since I was 5 years old, all the way through college, and then moved to El Paso. And a buddy of mine was like, you know what? You need to coach football and another sport. Okay. So I get to Eastlake. Hey, you're coaching track. I'm doing what? I don't know anything about track. So I learned and keep learning, and then 11 years later, here I am. You know, and it's a sport that I have great respect for sure. I mean, the kids go out every day and run like crazy, you know.
Yeah, they do.
I know it's tough, you know. They're like, Coach, this is hard. I'm like, I know it's hard. It's not supposed to be easy.
It's not supposed to be.
And if you ask me when they were 18 years old, if I do the same workout, probably not. You know, because I'm not a runner. You know,
you like to hit, stay there, wait for
I like to hit, run, short sprint, and I'm done. You know, I'm like, now the kids adapted really well.
That's
you know, it was a tough start of the year, when they said, and they adapted, and they grew, and here we are. You know, we're ready to make some waves in the relays and keep going forward.
That's good.
You know?
Well said, Coach. That's interesting how things got started for you. Coach, how did you get inspired, or who brought you to track? Are you a baseball coach as well?
No, I've been a track boy all my life. Basically, it started when my parents kicked me out of the house to say, hey, you can't stay inside, you have to go outside. And so I would run to all my friends' house. So everybody would just like, run. And then Forrest Gump came out, and it was run, Forrest, run. And then,
and then he got the beard.
And I just started running.
Running.
But no, I did track pretty much competitively all my life, and I just have a huge passion for it. My parents even gave me a bike, and I just let it off to the side, but until I got older. But I ran through college, and I love track. I mean, it's just how it's evolved, even since I was a kid to now, is different. Like the workouts I did, they would like just say, no, I don't want to do 16 200s or anything like that. It would be outrageous to see their faces already. But I mean, I had some great coaches, and we were very successful in time. And it just, like I said, the coaches that I had were able to show me their passion, which made me like enjoy it and appreciate it more, and just inspired me to become a better coach.
You just said it, nailed it right there. I mean, it's impressive and how interesting it is for how one coach can make a difference in your life. And girls, you guys have that now. I'm glad that all of you guys have that, because it's tough. Earlier, there was a student that mentioned in middle school, their coach said, no, they weren't a runner. They weren't supposed to be there. Came to high school, and they met one person that did it, made a change for them, and now he's one of the top runners for the school. So it's impressive and how amazing you guys have an opportunity, to inspire and touch a kid's life. All right, Coach.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's my time with the America's Trailblazers. We'll be back with more Top Dogs. Don't move.
Straightforward moments inspired by straightforward pricing.
This isn't a healing crystal.
Why can't I just be Sax.com says I can.
No doubt you're thinking this will be just another one of those sleeve histories.
there's nothing quite as magical.
We're back. Welcome back to Top Dogs Track and Field 2023 Media Day, first of its kind, powered by Prep One. I'm your co-host, Jesse Tovar. And with us, we have the Indios from Isleta High School. Fear the Spear, bow up. Welcome, Indians.
Hi.
Hello. Not everybody speak at once, right? Okay, guys. Coach isn't here, but we have the athletes. Some athletes had to go. They got to work. It's a Sunday. We get it. But let us know, guys. How you guys enjoying your media day so far?
Yeah, super fun.
All
it's
right.
really cool. Yeah.
Anybody? Yeah, good,
Fun.
good.
Lots of videos, TikToks.
Why is he the only one wearing medals? What, is he carrying the team? Or what's going on, ladies?
Yeah, totally. DJ's got it.
DJ's carrying the team? All right, I get you.
I just brought him today.
All right. Well, before we get with all the questions, guys, let us introduce ourselves for viewers at home, okay? Ladies first, DJ. We'll start here. Name, classification, and your events. Go ahead.
I'm Delilah Vitia. I'm going to graduate in 2024, and I do the 1, 2, the 400, 4x1, and 4x4.
And you do everything else, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Next.
I'm Brianna Lariche. I'm a senior. I graduate this year.
Okay.
I started the season with the 100 meter, but they took me out and put me in the 400, which is actually my race now. So I PR'd in Arizona.
Awesome.
I ran the 2, the 4x1, and the 4x4.
All right, next.
I'm Hannah Aguirre. I'm class of 24. I do the 100, 4x1, high jump, and long jump.
All right, next.
Hi, I'm Anka de Avila. I'm a class of 2023, and I do shot and discus.
And lastly, but not least.
My name is DeAndre Jackson, class of 24. I do 200 meter, 400 meter, high jump, and long jump.
And if I'm not mistaken, you last 3 are media day veterans, right? That's your first media day? Yes? Okay, great, awesome. So we have volleyball and basketball and football, right? So you guys got a different type of element at the Coliseum. This one's at a studio. So what do you guys think about us hosting a track and field media day? What do you guys think about that?
I think it's pretty fun. It's cool.
I think
see
it was
all the
long
other track
overdue.
people.
What was that?
It was long overdue.
Yeah, you know what? The reason that we actually set it up, and we haven't, and I've been putting this disclaimer out all morning, is we haven't forgotten about golf, swimming, and tennis. And we'll probably have to combine those at some point. But yes, we were getting a lot of messages. What about track and field? And the thing is that a lot of athletes participate in other sports like football, basketball, and then they come over to track. So we're like, well, you've already had the media day experience, but it's different for track. So even though you're a veteran of media days, you're coming down to a different media day with a different group of teammates. It's pretty neat, and it separates itself. You know, next week we'll be having our softball, baseball media day, and that one's going to be returning some veterans as well. Okay, so guys, and our time is short, but I want you guys to tell me any significant achievements so far this year. Whether you just talked about a personal PR, just a better health, your farthest throw, any meets that you guys could think of, whether it was coming back from injury, any highlight of your season so far. Go ahead, guys. Anybody?
From the beginning of the season, I PR until now. I PR 10 seconds for my 400.
Wow.
So I PR'd a lot this year.
So you've improved 10 seconds from the beginning, right? Okay. Anybody else?
I PR'd for my high jump. This is my first year ever doing high jump. And my PR is a 410, but in practice I've jumped 5 feet, but hopefully I could do that in districts.
Does it hurt when you like hit the bar?
If you hit the bar, like if you land on it, yes, because it's like right on your back.
And I've seen some videos where you guys like land on the back of your head.
Oh yeah. You're supposed to like land at least like, not on your head, but like down here.
Wow, okay.
Back pain for 3 days straight.
You do the high jump as well?
I used to, but I stopped.
Okay. And you were telling us that you PR'd in what event?
The 400.
Okay.
And minute 4.7. Yeah, but I'm gonna try and kick butt during districts.
Coming up, right?
Yep.
District coming up? Okay. How about you?
Well, at practice, I PR'd for a 33, but hopefully I can hit that in a meet or at districts at least.
That's good. Awesome. What about you, man?
I PR'd in high jump, got a gold medal at the SAC, and in Arizona I got second place, PR'd in the 400.
All right. Now, who do you guys consider? I know the 5A is very competitive in both districts. Who do you guys consider your rival? Like you're like, oh, I want to go up against them. Like because going up against the best teams makes you better, makes you want it more. And it's sometimes that challenge is what you need to get you to achieve those PRs because you're trying so hard. So who personally do you guys look forward to competing against?
Me personally, for high jump, it's Hanks.
Really? Are they the team to beat?
Well, for me, yes. Because in our district, I'm pretty sure we're in the top, and it's at either me or it's.
I thought you had a rivalry with another girl. I just don't like her.
No, it's not that much. She's nice, but it's like she's one of my rivals.
Oh, it's good. It's good to have that edge. How about you?
For me, it's Hanks for shot.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're going at it right now.
Do you guys know each other? So if you see Hanks right now, are you guys going to fight or what's going to happen? Are we going to have to separate you guys?
It's just we throw the same. Right now we're competing for first in districts.
No, and it's you size each other up and you compete against each other in different meets. So, okay. How
in
about
our
you?
district for sprinting.
What?
For sprinting, I'd have to say Parkland as our rivals.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And the relays.
For my 400, I'd have to say Bel Air.
Yeah? Bel Air? They're tough? How about you?
I think Chapin, because they're hella fast.
Yeah, Chapin takes it all every year. That's the standard, right? Yeah. That's the standard, and you have to and they just got here, I think. Chapin's just getting into the house.
I think for 4x1. Who's our biggest rival for 4x1?
Chapin.
Yeah.
Chapin?
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. And the fact that but you guys, they're not blowing you guys away. You guys are placing, you guys are getting there. And it's like chipping away, it's not like they're dominating you. You guys are elevating your game when you compete against them, Okay, guys, before we let you go, and we're live on YouTube, I want you guys to give a shout out to someone you want to thank for, guiding you and being in the position that you are right now. Whose parents are these?
Mine.
Oh, that's why you're all like, oh, give us a. All right, I'll start with you. Go ahead.
I would want to shout out my parents and my coaches this year.
All right.
Well, I want to give a shout out to Coach Sariana from El Dorado.
Yeah.
He was our coach since freshman year. So we got new coaches this year, so he really helped me.
He misses you guys. I asked him that question when he was on set, and he said that, he really misses you guys. He's happy where he's at now, but he was a fun teacher to have in your class.
Of course, my parents. My parents are here right now, but them, our coaches. Sariana was a really big support system. Whenever I didn't want to run an event, he would always push me to do better, especially in the 4x1.
Yeah.
And then my high jump coaches, they really believe in me, and that's what gives me motivation to be able to I want to jump higher. I want to jump this.
Yeah.
So I want to thank them.
Law enforcement coach, teacher?
At Tovar.
Oh, okay.
I talk to him every day in class.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
All right. Next.
I want to thank my parents first of all, and Coach Gomez. He actually moved to Hanks this year, but he was the one who got me to regionals last year, and I'm pushing myself this year again. And Coach Gamboa and Quintana for this year.
You know, it always takes that teacher that believes in you, that coach that believes in you. You know, in class, being a teacher myself, there's, we have some exercises sometimes, and there's a freshman, she's tough, and I'm telling her every day, you're gonna be in wrestling, because I know she could get somewhere with that, because she's just so dang tough. But it's just with maturity also. You know, being a student athlete's not easy, and having that maturity to compete against someone that's better than you, or someone that you find that elevates you to that next level, that's always a pleasure to compete in. And how about you, DJ?
I'd like to thank my parents and my coaches, Coach V, Coach Esco.
Coach V.
Coach V. You guys can't leave out Coach V.
Can't leave out Coach V.
Can't leave
out
Coach
He's
V.
the OG.
I'd also like to thank Coach Sarinana.
Yeah.
Sariana.
That's good. And it's cool when student athletes recognize their teachers and their coaches. And kudos to you guys. Well, guys, good luck at District in 2 weeks, right? You guys enjoying the track and field media day experience?
Yes, sir.
Yes, awesome. Just stick around, have fun. And that'll be our time with the Isleta Indians. And we'll be back after this short break.
QuickBooks Self-Employed matches and categorizes expenses automatically. Maximize your tax savings this year.
With JP Morgan Wealth Plan, faraway goals are closer than you think, like a lakeside retirement. Simply set your goals, track, and adjust. Wealth Plan, free in the Chase mobile app. JP Morgan Wealth Management offers investment products and services through JP Morgan Securities LLC, member FINRA SIPC.
Well, we're back. Welcome back to Top Dawgs Track and Field 2023 Track and Field Media Day, powered by Prep One. I'm your co-host, Jesse Tovar, and in studio we have the Loretto Angels. Welcome, Angels.
Thank you.
They're all nervous, guys. You can see them off air. They're like, oh my God, what am I going to say? Coach, yes, sir. Welcome to Media Day.
Appreciate it. I appreciate it.
For our viewers at home, introduce yourself. Let them know who you are.
My name is Coach Joe Ramirez. I'm the head coach of the Loretto Angels.
Coach, what do you think about this Media Day so far?
I like it. It's a good experience for the girls. You know, it's something nice that they can be involved in, take pictures, see what everything's going on, and so I appreciate it.
It was a long time coming because we get so much because you guys only do football and basketball and like next week we're doing softball, baseball.
Yes, sir.
And I was like, let's do track and field. Should we do track and field? Because a lot of times I know that a lot of these athletes, they play in other sports. So they've already experienced Media Day. However, any first-time Media Dayers here? All right, cool, awesome. We like having first-timers because their eyes, you could tell in their eyes, they're like, what do I do? And then you have your veterans who are like, I got this, But it's cool because even though we get some returners, different sports, it's a different set of rules, right?
Yeah,
of
course.
So, Coach, tell us a little bit about yourself. How long have you been out there at Loretto?
I've been at Loretto for about 8 years now.
Okay.
I just got the head coaching position about 3 years ago.
All right.
So, yeah, and I've loved every bit of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let's talk about your training. What do you do? I know it's being Loretto. Like, what's your? Is it Monday your killer days? Tuesday? How do you do it?
Usually Mondays are killer day and Tuesday. But with us, it's a little different because we don't have a track on the campus.
That's right.
So we always have to go to a different school. Usually we practice either at Burgess or at Austin.
Okay.
So I'm really good friends with the head coaches there.
Yeah.
So we go and use their facilities and stuff, and they're very welcoming and everything. So, but yeah, our main days are Monday and Tuesday.
Okay. Every time we've gone to a track meet, you know, you could always tell you guys have that big tent, man, that takes like half the stadium up. I'm like, man, do they have that many there?
Yeah.
But that's pretty cool, man. You take care of your girls.
Yes, sir.
You know, you guys are always competing, and not only are you competing against these bigger schools and these, you know, these other athletes, but you're placing,
yes, sir.
And you're doing very well.
Yes, sir.
Okay, ladies, are you ready for your questions? Yes. Okay. Well, for starters, let us introduce ourselves for our viewers at home and our parents, because this is live on YouTube. Go ahead.
Amelie Juarez. I'm a junior, and I run the 100 and relays, and I also do long and triple jump.
Good. See, that wasn't too bad. Go ahead.
I'm Bella Candia, and I'm a junior, and I run the 100, the 200, and the relays as well.
I'm Sophie Ryan. I'm a junior. I run the 100-meter hurdles, the 300-meter hurdles, and relay.
I'm Melania Martinez. I run the 1, the 2, the 4, the relays, long and triple jump.
And I'm Clarissa Ruiz, and I run the 100-meter, 200-meter, and the relays.
Ladies, welcome to Media Day.
Thank you.
You guys having fun?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. All right, cool. Now, guys, you know, and what Coach was saying, you know, you guys deserve this day. You know, I know it's, you know, towards, you know, halfway towards the end of your season, but this is the only time we could host this because so many teams travel throughout the year and they don't come back on Sunday. This was the only Sunday where all the teams got back like Saturday night, early Sunday morning, like 1 o'clock in the morning. And the teams that got back at 1 o'clock in the morning, they were the earliest teams here. So I didn't know, like, coaches, did you even like factor that in when you scheduled yourself, man? But no, kudos to everybody, and we love having and showcasing all these type of athletes. And Coach, what are you guys looking forward to? Where are you at in the season? What are you looking forward to?
So we're already heading towards the end of our season. For us, we're in TAPS division.
Okay.
So we don't participate until like 3 weeks into April for our actual like district meet. So after this next week, we're going to try to look for another meet that we can jump in, like maybe in Las Cruces, New Mexico area, just so we can get one more extra meet in, so that way we can be prepared for our district meet, and it's going to be in Dallas for us.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we have to travel to
Dallas. You get to travel. That's awesome. So third year, right, Coach?
Yes, sir.
So what do you guys think about Coach?
Absolutely excellent. He's like our
he's
hype man.
That, right? No.
He's our hype man. He really pushes us to do our best.
All right.
We love him and we love his support. He's been with us throughout all the meets, practices, and he always has our back.
Always encouraging, right?
Yes.
Awesome. Now, ladies, any achievements this year, whether it was a PR or something you did at practice, something you did off the track? Anything that stands out?
Our relay is constantly PRing, and I'm like super proud of it. Even if we change like one girl, it's still PRs, and it's like constantly improving.
So any girl could come in and next woman up, and let's go, right? Good.
I think for me and Amelie in jumping, we've just been constantly progressing. We've been hitting like PRs like every weekend, and I think it's been like really good because we have each other.
How high have you guys jumped?
My PR right now for long jump is a 14.7.5.
Wow.
So that's really, I just hit it yesterday.
Okay.
So I was really happy. I was really proud.
Isn't it great whenever you're just like, wow, it's
good.
It's you against you, right? You're competing against yourself.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Exactly.
Now, I know you're private and everything, you're in TAPS, but who's a school that you're like look forward to compete with every week?
I look forward to competing with Franklin.
Okay.
Since like freshman year, because they just always place and they're so good. So I see them as like motivators. I see them as like I try to reach up to their level.
Yeah, and you're cool with them. You have friends over there, and
I know some people. Yeah.
I don't like them. Right? No, okay.
Cool.
No, the Cougs are good. And you're right. They have an excellent program over there. Go ahead.
I think for me it's definitely Andres. Their jumping team is amazing. They're amazing at jumping.
But you get to measure where you're at as a student athlete and compete, and gives you that drive,
exactly,
right?
Exactly.
Okay.
I think very similar to Clarissa. I look forward to competing against Franklin because they have really good hurdlers.
Yes.
So, I try and meet their level each meet.
All right.
I look forward to competing against Chapin because they have really fast girls. So it pushes me to try to catch up to them and to get on their level as well.
And you're always on your A game when they're there, right?
I look forward to competing against Burgess.
Okay.
Because since we usually practice at their track, I get to kind of compare myself every day to their workouts and their runners. So seeing us at the meet actually compete each other is kind of like a reward.
All right, fantastic. Okay, ladies, well, this is YouTube Live, and we got to let you go. But before that, did you already tell all your folks that you guys were on YouTube Live? Yes. Yeah, so they're watching. Anyone you'd like to thank besides Coach, because you already did that? Go ahead. Go ahead.
I would like to thank my grandparents because I didn't want to join track freshman year because since it was COVID.
Wait, we're not going to cry, right?
Sorry.
Right, I'm already getting I feel it, like grandma, all right. No, go ahead.
Because since it was COVID, it was really hard for my dad to take me to practice every day, but my grandparents took me every day, so I wouldn't be here if it weren't for them.
Fantastic. How about you?
I think definitely my parents and best friend because they've just been there for me even after the meets when I just want to go home and rest.
Eat.
They're always, eat. They are definitely there to support me and to cheer me on and to.
Great.
I would like to thank my mom. She's always there picking me up for practice at the meets, always supporting me, and she always has my back. So I would love to thank her.
All right.
I'd like to thank my parents and my sister because I wanted to quit last year, but they didn't let me quit, and so I give props to them.
All right, there you go.
I would like to thank my mom because when I joined track in 7th grade, I didn't want to do it because I just didn't like running, but she kept pushing me, and now I do, and she's just such an inspiration to me.
Isn't it great when you achieve something that you never thought you could? Isn't it awesome? Well, kudos to you, ladies. Thank you guys for joining us on this Media Day. Coach, thank you for coming by, stopping by. The Angels. And that'll be our time with the Angels, Loretto Angels, and we'll be back after this short break.
Life water. Taste.